early today since I finished most of my chores. So I was like, I'm done with everything. Might as well get on early. Trying to shelter dynamics clear, but no one's taking. And of course, this is a zone I don't need. It's like, hey, look, it's Sandy again. I don't need Sandy. That's what I need. I need Windurst. I'm almost halfway through job points for getting that done too. I'll eventually get Windurst. No, that's cool. No worries about it. It's alright for you. You're a cool guy. Don't worry. You're alright. Don't worry about it. I was just messing around with you. I don't hate you. Don't mind it. Like I said, I was just messing with you. It's cool. Not much going on. 211. Again. The usual. I don't think it. I think you'll be okay. Don't have to worry about it. I think the neck will be fine. I had a good experience on the beta. Felt way better than Type Luminous with that mile. Okay, huh? I'm grinding for experience for Lilith fight. Yeah, I hear you, Fear. Yeah, the second beta felt really good. Like, the only thing I didn't like was the search function didn't work properly. I'm hoping they fixed that. That was a problem. But the actual netcode worked fine. Yeah, I'm getting EXP day hunt for a Lilith fight. That's all I've been doing. Not doing anything else until I'm done with Lilith. Yeah, I know a lot of people are really happy about Street Fighter 6. The game's gonna be Game of the Year. I mean, I don't really care about Street Fighter, but I do like the open world mode. That looks interesting. But it basically is Street Fighter 5 mixed with Third Strike. That's the best way to describe it. Street Fighter 5 meets Third Strike. But it's kind of sad also. That's the only fighting game coming out next year. One fighting game. One. There's nothing going to be competing with it. So I think Street Fighter is going to kill all the other fighting games. I think KOF's going to die. Guilty Gear Strive is going to just disappear. Street Fighter is going to destroy everything. I'm kind of sad we're probably not going to see another Tekken. Because apparently they're just going to milk Tekken 7 to the ground. Until people stop playing. Until people stop playing it. Like, when are we going to get another Tekken? I think it's long overdue for another Tekken. What are you talking about? What game are you talking about? For Or Chaos Code next? Am I gonna make combo videos for that? Yeah, for sure. I'll definitely be playing Chaos Code combo videos when the new one comes out. Well, I mean, it's not like they can't. They can if they want to. They could put anybody in the game if they want to. It's just a matter of... I think Saber was a pretty requested character. You know, she's a big name for that company, so it made sense to put her in as a guest character. I think Elton maybe coming in later, maybe. I could see her as a guest character. Not as a main story character, because it wouldn't make any sense. As a guest character, though, yeah. 2D Final Fantasy fighter? I don't think it'll ever happen. This city is the closest thing you're going to get to a Final Fantasy fighting game. I don't think they'll ever make a 2D fighting game. I just don't see that happen. They put a lot of Street Fighter V mechanics in Grand Blue Fantasy Versus. The whole shift thing, that's a Street Fighter V feature. So there's Street Fighter V in this game now. The only thing bad about it's like, cool, Grand Blue's adding new mechanics. Why don't you guys fix the netcode? I'm serious, like, that game, it doesn't matter what they add to it, it's like, you gotta fix the netcode. That should be your first priority. What's the point of adding new mechanics if your netcode is utter shit? Nobody cares about the game because of that reason. If they had bomb-ass netcode, everybody would be playing it. Comics fighting game. Closest you're gonna get to that, well, a comic book fighting game is, you know, obviously Injustice. That's the closer you're gonna get to a comic book fighting game, like comics-based fighting game. As far as like a comic book style looking game, it could be done, but I don't see it with like DC and Marvel. I don't see it happen. I mean, you have Marvel vs. Capcom. That's probably the closest you're gonna get. Oh yeah, why are there so many of you? Oh, like Spawn? Didn't they have a Spawn, like, beat-em-up game? Not a, like, not a traditional 2D fighting game, but I'm sure there's a Spawn beat-em-up game. It was on Dreamcast, I think. That won't happen. The day of in-depth fighters, I think, is over. I don't see that happening. I just don't. Sorry to say. Just being honest. I think that era of fighting games is over. The closest thing we're gonna get to an in-depth fighter nowadays is honestly Chaos Code. That's it. There's nothing else. Because even French Bread is getting into the easy mode fighters. They're not doing complex fighters anymore. Don't be surprised if Under Night becomes really simplified. They start introducing dumb mechanics that ruin the game. It's like, yeah, they don't know what they're doing. They really don't. Fortunately, it's just the way it is. Being honest. I know it don't sound like that negative Nancy, but it's just the truth. I don't think we're gonna get like cool, unique fighters or like fighters that, you know, aren't dumbed down heavily. Yeah, I mean, it's unfortunate that these real steel. I've heard of that one. Yeah, it's unfortunate a lot of indie fighters just die. They become forgotten. Fortunately, it does happen. Yeah, I mean, there's one anime fighting game. I forgot the name of it. I have it on my Twitter. I just don't remember the name of the game, but it looked kind of cool. But I think the development just stopped. The guy just gave up on it. It's kind of unfortunate. You see something like, oh, that looks kind of cool, and then it just never happens. It's really hard to make a fighting game that people want to play. They're not mainstream or well-known IP. No one pays attention to you. No one cares. They look at you like, I don't want to play that shit. That looks gay. People are very brand loyal. They only play stuff that, you know, well-known game company makes. People like brand recognition. You want to be like, oh, I want to play what, you know, what everybody else is playing. Enchantress should be Monday. They don't do trailers on the weekends. So they're going to do it probably on Monday. We'll probably see the next trailer on Monday. Monday will be the probably Enchantress more likely. Either that or it's going to be that other gunner character. I forgot the name. Not Launcher, the other one. I think Swiftblade or whatever is going to be last. Go again with the delay. Yeah, like I said, I think. I said, don't worry, it's coming, man. Like I said, we're only 24 days away from the release. Oh, I think so. I think Street Fighter 6 is gonna destroy Strive. Not even a contest. I think a lot of people are gonna quit Strive when they see 6. I think everybody's gonna drop Strive for 6. But yeah, Strive's dead. I could totally see Strive just like losing support because of Street Fighter 6. Street Fighter 6 is going to absorb everybody, probably. You know, it's going to absorb the Tekken players, it's going to absorb the Guilty Gear players. Everybody's going to be playing Street Fighter 6. Lady Lilith. Lady Lilith is Lilith. Yes, it's the same person. That's what Lilith becomes Lady Lilith in the future. I haven't touched a Street Fighter game since Third Strike. I have stopped playing Street Fighter ever since then. I don't really care about it. There's nothing they can possibly do to that series and make me play it again. I'm just over it. It's just a series. I've moved on from it. I don't really care about it. The gameplay just this isn't my cup of tea. When I play Street Fighter Strive, it feels like Street Fighter. It really does. Like the way things hit, the way things move. Feels like Street Fighter 5. It really does. It's just like, this feels awful. Oh, Ultimecia, yeah. Supposedly one of the party members is Ultimecia. I wouldn't be surprised if Quistis is Ultimecia. He's like, she kind of looks like her. But sexier. Holy shit, there's 20 people in line. Holy crap. There's so many people in line right now. Jeez. I've never seen it this busy. It's fucking nuts. No, this is gonna be bad. Yeah. It'd be fun if they were the same person. They're like, they are the same person. That's why they're both hot. I don't like it. I don't like 8 very much. I didn't like Final Fantasy 8 at all, really. Not a fan of it. And Squall and what's her name, Renoa's relationship is so fucking forced. It's like, what the fuck, you know? Renoa just feels like a really, like, very indecisive, I just jump into a boy's arms type girl. Like you love me, right? I'm like, I like how she jumps between her and him and Cypher. I'm just looking at like, what is wrong with this chick? Like, is she lonely or something? It'd be funny. You like classic? You like Final Fantasy 7? I like 7 Remake a lot. I really like 7 Remake a lot. It's a really good game. Other than, I don't like 7 that much, to be honest. But 7 Remake definitely made me appreciate the game a lot. Oh, the 7 Remake is really good. Looking forward to the next the next game. Yeah, I played 7 when it came out on PlayStation, but I can't go back to that game. It feels so archaic. I mean, you're talking to someone who doesn't care about Street Fighter. So my opinion is going to be biased. I mean, Chun-Li, she looks alright. I think she... Like, I don't really care, so... It's one of those, cool, the Street Fighter players have a new Street Fighter game. That's cool, whatever. It doesn't apply to me. Because I'm never going to play it. I don't care if somebody gave me a free copy, I wouldn't play it. Let's put it this way. If you see me playing Street Fighter, the world must be collapsing. I'm just going to tell you that right now. Literally, the world must be falling apart if I'm playing Street Fighter. I mean, it's cool. I mean, you guys like it. That's fine. That's what you guys like. That's what you guys like. But as long as you have fun, that's what matters. And I hope you have fun with Street Fighter 5 and Street Fighter 6. The only thing I would say be worried about is hopefully they make good netcode. The Street Fighter 5 netcode is ass. Capcom does not have a good track record with netcode. I mean, I'm just kind of sad that next year is not looking too good for fighting games. It actually looks worse next year than this year for fighting games. I thought this year was bad for fighting games. Next year looks really bad for fighting games. Like I said, there's only one fighting game coming out. One. I'm like, oh man, next year not looking too good. Like, we had a pretty bad drought this year for fighting, and next year looks even like a worse drought. I'm legit concerned with the fighting game future. I really am. Get dinner. I will step thing down. Yeah. I hope Chaos Code Next comes out next year. That'll be my fighting game of the year. DNF Duel's already my fighting game for this year. But I think next year, I'm hoping DNF Duel coming, Chaos Code Next comes out on Steam with rollback. I know that's probably asking a bit too much. I mean, I don't even, it might be arcade exclusive. I hope it's not. If it's arcade exclusive, that's gonna suck. He really needs to bring it out to Steam. Port it to Steam. It's like, come on, guys. Please port it to Steam. Don't just say arcade and then, oh, we'll think about it 5 years from now. You know, it's like, I don't want that. I think that would be a stupid move. It's not like arcades are booming in Japan, you know. They're pretty lackluster. So I think they'll make more money if they put it on Steam. Because at least you target, you know, a larger audience. But we'll see. I've been trying to ask the developer for Chaos Code Next, like, what's your plans for the game? Like, do you have a release date? You have a platform? Yeah, is it gonna have rollback if it comes to console or Steam? You know, he didn't answer any of my questions. He said, unfortunately, I don't have any news at this time. Just keep up to date on the website. Will we announce anything? So that's a pretty much, I don't know. So, fortunately, it kind of got me dismayed. I'm gonna ask him again. Maybe when it gets closer to the end of the year, I'll ask him, say, hey, you know, you got any more info on Chaos Code Next? Like, what's going on? So I want to support him. It's like, dude, I want to give you my money, man. I want to play your game. He's got my full support. I'm just one guy, and I'm a nobody. Most FGC people don't know who I am. They look at me like Who's that scrub? Or who's that guy I've never heard of before? Or I'm the Guilty Gear player hater. I'm like, oh, he's that Strive hater. I'm like, yeah. Yes, I am, and I'm proud of it. I am proud that I hate Guilty Gear Strive. Like I said before, I called it with Season 2. Season 2 looks like shit. Season 2 is like, oh my god, it's gonna be revolutionary. I'm like, these changes are garbage, man. These don't do shit. The game is gonna fundamentally stay the same. Even if it tells me otherwise, it's full of shit. So basically they just acknowledge that certain things were broken and they're fixing them. And they're like, oh, it's a mechanic. I'm like, no, it's stuff that should have been in the beginning. That you guys apparently didn't notice or something. So I don't understand what the reasoning was for that shit. So it's weird. $10 million per run. So if I get nothing, it's like, oh well, tough shit. I'm like, fuck you. I'm not gonna pay 10 million gil just for you to do a fight once and then be like, oh, nothing dropped. Well, not my problem. See you later. Like that's horseshit. We should never. That'd be like doing. That'd be like me paying you. Let's see. Oh, I'll kill Lord of Monzozo. You know, I have the claim. I'm gonna charge you 200 million for to fight it, and then if it doesn't drop, oh well. You know, it's like, what the fuck is that? Like that's some bullshit. It's like, you should charge by the drop. You know, if it drops, I'll pay you the money. But yeah, that's not my problem. You can't get it to drop. People don't pay you to do the run for them. They pay you to get the drop for them. What kind of murk is that? Garbage ass murk. Guy overcharged. He charges 40 million for each Lilith hunt too. 40 million just to do Lilith one time. You don't get anything. Oh well. Like, fuck you, man. Like, holy shit, who do you think you are? God, that's so predatory. God, there's some douchebags on this server. That's probably why they don't get any business, because no one's willing to pay them just to do a kill. I think the drop has to come with the kill. I'm not paying you to do it for me. I'm paying you to give me the drop. Dessert. Fire a cellar. Sweet. Got a clear for Dynamis Winders tonight at 9 p.m. Done. Get 2 more relics done. Very, very nice. Very nice. Ooh, I didn't think I was gonna get done tonight. Alright, let's see. Hopefully this guy pulls through for me. I don't know this dude. 20 million? You got a deal. We'll gladly pay you. I guess he's going with his LS to do it. I guess they do it all the time. So yeah, let's make a little extra money. I'm like, that sounds good to me. We might win. I'll go with another LS. It's like the last LS I did it with, and it should be really easy. I just hope it's not a flop. That's what I don't like, is when you find groups that don't know how to do it properly. $10 million per fucking round is so stupid. It's such a rip-off, and the drop rate's not even that good. It's like, oh, let's go do this run, and then there's a 10% chance you'll get the item you want. Oh, I didn't drop anything. Oh well, not our problem. Okay. What a joke. Apparently he'd rather not make any money at all. It's like, I can understand. It's like, hey, you know, we're gonna do like 7 runs. If these drops drop, I'll sell it to you. Like, okay, cool. And I'll be like, how much you want? And I'll be like, I'll be on standby. It's okay, ring dropped. Want it? I'm like, okay. That kind of deal. The only thing I don't like about those is you have to be inside the fight to get the drop. You can't be outside. Sucks. So at 9 o'clock we're going to be doing Dynamics Windurst. And after that I'll see if anybody's doing Lilith. If it's busy, I'm just going to switch to Genshin. Play Genshin for the rest of the night. We'll see. I play Genshin till like 4. Yeah, because I gotta get up at 11 to go watch a movie with my friends, with my roommates. I go watch that Bob Burger movie. Well, next week I gotta go. The following 2 weeks I'm gonna go watch Jurassic Park, and then go take my dad out for Father's Day. And Monday we're gonna eat sushi, so that's gonna be fun. Got a 4-day weekend in 2 weeks, so that'll be fun. Drops 2 I'm doing because I've never beaten the Yugudo, and then Wave 2 or the Wave 3 boss, so I know get some drops. I get some good pieces. Yeah, good ones. Will I get lucky? Last time I went, man, I didn't get shit. I got all singles. I was like, what a rip-off. I was hoping to get some 100 pieces. Gonna get some of that money back, a little refund. I mean, it's not like it's a big deal. It's just a little bonus. Spent 20 million on that. Spent 60 million. 120 on 2 weapons. I gotta do pole arm and I gotta do and toy around with Mandel when we use this. I think Mandel is going to be pretty disappointing, unfortunately, even though it's got like the relics seem to have the best buffs. But the weapon skill is so weak. Why is the weapon skill so weak? Why can't Mercy Stroke be a good weapon skill, or fairly good weapon skill? Be on almost the same level as Rudras, so you can actually make it viable, because it's a really crappy weapon skill. I like the triple damage prop, but it's like, why do that when you can do Pyral with 300% TP and have 50% triple damage prop, which is like godly. Whereas Mandal, it's like, oh, I can only do it on the first swing of every round, and it's like a 13% chance. So I'm like, yeah, I'd take 50% chance across all hits rather than just the first hit, which is kind of stupid. It seems really like lackluster. Relic needs to be buffed, in my opinion. I think Relic is a joke, like how bad it is. Relic is really in need of a buff. They need to do a lot of changes to Relic to make it actually useful. nice chill day. So tomorrow will be chill too. Also got my armrest repair kit. Fixed that today. I'm supposed to get my light bulbs, so I gotta replace tomorrow for my refrigerator. Tuesday or Wednesday, I'm gonna do the painting for the patio. Get it like around 11 o'clock and spend like half an hour painting it. That's about it. Thursday, I think I got an appointment. Broker. Gotta do some investments. And that's it. I think I'm done with everything major. Yeah, I gotta finish those wallpapers too for Ian Abdul. I'm gonna make the last 3 probably on Monday or Tuesday. Yeah, probably on Monday. I'll make it Monday when I wake up. Usually wake up kind of late. Usually wake up till like 12 p.m. Do that, make those last 3 real quick in like 30 minutes. That's it. I should have everything done I need to get done. SNC is the Spanish. What? Who are you? Oh, okay. You know him? He's not with me. I'm just like, it's okay. I was just looking at him. What's up, Kadiru? How you doing? Yeah, I'm doing what do you call it? Lady Lilith fights. Also, I'm gonna get my Dynamis windows clear at 9 p.m. tonight. So somebody invited me for a clear, so got a merc gonna do it for me. I'm like, yes, finally get to get my relic done. So I'm gonna be spending a lot of money tonight. Yeah, because I'm doing 2 relics. I'm doing Mandao, and I'm doing what do you call it? Mandao and Gungnir, my Dragoon. So it's going to cost me like 140 million for both with the win. So I'm be spending a lot of money. Yeah, it's so cheap now. It's just not. There's no, unless you're gonna, if you have somebody that can get you in for free and let you do a run with them, you know, for funds, you know, then yeah, don't, you know, if they do it, let you do it for free, sure. But yeah, the wins are so cheap now. Yeah, you can get full Aeonic done plus the Dynamis clear for 70 million, which is like really cheap. You think about it, 70 million for a weapon with fully upgraded, that's really cheap. I still think you have to do I think you do? I'm not 100% sure. But yeah, for that, because all it takes is just NMs, you know, there's no money really. So 70 million for everything for an Aeonic is cheap. Like, that's a steal. Yeah, it's like 50 million. That's what I saw now. It's not 20, 30. It's 50 million for all 3 waves. And I see people advertising it often. I don't need it either. It's just I don't plan to do Aeonic. I don't really need it. You also have to understand too. It's, you know, you have to do 50 million for each weapon. So it's like, it's not like you do it once and you get, it's all the Aeonics you want. No, it's for each weapon you want to do. So you're like, okay, which Aeonic are you going to do, you know? I don't think you really need to, like, I think you can just do Wave 2 and 3. Like, Wave 1 you could do by yourself pretty easy. For the most part. You know, with a small group you could do Wave 3. Wave 1 easy, probably for free. Just pay for Wave 2 and Wave 3. I don't know how much they would charge you if you didn't have to do Wave 1. You know, they'll give it to you for like 10 million off or something. Yeah, the only one, like, I am planning to do another relic probably. I'm going to do Ninja. Get Kikoku. Because that one's, you know, relics are so cheap to make now, it's like, there's no reason not to get one. In certain jobs it is good. I know Dragoon Lance is really good for relic. I think Kikoku is pretty good for ninja. I do see a decent amount of ninjas use Kikoku. I honestly thought Viral would have been best for ninja, but apparently it's not. Yes, I'm guessing Aeonic's really good for ninja. Because Blade Shun, I think, is Aeonic weapon skill. Which is really, it's like one of Ninja's best weapon skills. So, I think that's why Aeonic's so strong for Ninja. Because you get a strong closer that could make level 4. So that makes it really fucking good for Ninja. Yeah, I mean, it's nice that you don't have to spend a lot of time anymore. You can just buy most of the stuff now. You just gotta farm it, and farming money is pretty easy. You know, I've made so much money. Like right now I'm sitting on 350 million, so even with 140 million I'm gonna spend tonight, I still got 210 million. And then the rest of that money, you know, I'm like, okay, what could I buy with that? I could buy, you know, another relic, which would probably be like, I'm guessing on 70, 80 million. With everything, maybe. I mean, maybe a little bit more than that. But still, it's like, okay, you know, let me spend another 100 million. Like, there you go. I'm still at 110 million. So I'm like, what do I do with that money? You know, it's like, I can buy Odyssey clears. You know, Odyssey clears aren't that cheap. They aren't that expensive, so they're pretty cheap. So, and I still have money. It's like, you know, I don't really need to farm money. Oh, I know it can. I mean, I'm conservative, so... Right now I'm doing my Lilith drops because I don't want to pay... This one merc pissed me off, dude. He's like, oh, I do Lilith for you, and it's like 40 million gil. For each piece, no, not for each piece, for each attempt. I looked at him like, you're fucking for real? Like, you're fucking joking me, right? Like, you're gonna charge me 40 million gil just to do it. Oh, but if nothing drops, oh fucking well, fuck you. I'm like, wow, like, you could go shove it up your ass, man. I am not gonna pay you that much money just so you can beat it for me, and then I get nothing. Potentially get nothing, which is very likely. You're not going to get anything. It's like, wow, that's such a ripoff. Like, you're not even guaranteeing me a drop or nothing. You're just, oh, well, I'll do it for you, but if nothing drops, it's not my problem. You want me to pay you 40 million for each attempt? I'm like, you're fucking hilariously stupid. If you think I'm going to pay for that shit. Like, no, it better be 40 million per drop. Like, you're guaranteeing me a drop. I don't want to hear, well, oh, you know, for the attempt. Like, man, that's some petty shit murking, man. That's some hobo murk shit, man. Like, you must be a con artist, man. You should be charging 40 million of armor, maybe, because the rarity is pretty bad. So I can see, okay, it's still too much for me to spend, but I can understand that much more than per attempt. I'd rather just do it on spam it on very easy myself than pay somebody 40 million to do one attempt with me. That's just dumb. He doesn't seem to get a lot of people wanting to do it either. I was like, yeah, I can bet business is probably very lacking. No one's gonna fall for that shit. It is rare. Nah, I wouldn't even. No, you gotta charge by the drop, not by the clear. It should be by the drop, not by the clear. I'm sorry, that's just dumb. No merc should be charging like that. That'd be like you doing Dynamis Divergence for me, and oh, we can't guarantee you that we'll get you the clear item you need to upgrade your relic. So it's 20 million per attempt. Sorry. I'd be like, I'm gonna pay you just for a chance to get it. It's like, let's say your group is incapable of doing it, and you go and do it, and then you fail. You don't even get past wave 2. Oh, sorry, not my problem. It's like, what the fuck? Like, no, you're paying for the drop, not for the fucking to do it. That comes included. Like, that you can imagine, oh, you want the drop? Well, that's an extra 20 million if you want a guarantee on the drop. Like, what is this, insurance? Yeah, but there's people that do that. Well, this guy does it. This guy doesn't guarantee you anything. He basically says you get one attempt at it, and if he loses, I don't even think he gives you reimbursement either. It's just like, I do it, I beat it, whatever drops, that's yours. That's it. That's what you get. So, and if nothing drops, oh well, tough shit. And I'm like, really? There's no guarantee that I'll get anything? It's like, wow, that's pretty bad. The fact that you're just telling me it's just as is, sorry, whatever drops, that's what you get. Like, I'm sorry, nah, that's not how we do things here. I want some guarantee that you're gonna give me a drop. Let's say multiple drops. Okay, I'll pay you for each one. That's fine. That's how it should be. It's like, oh, I need 2 armor drop. Okay, let's whatever, say 30 million each. Okay, I'll give you 60 million. That makes sense. You don't charge me 60 million plus 40 million to do the attempt. That to me is like, okay, that's shady, man. That's really shady. That's like people that had this one guy was murking omen drops, and he was using other people's pop item and selling the drops. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, it's not your pop item. The guy, you're just taking his pop item and then just selling the drops because they're yours. Well, I organized it so they're my drops. I'm like, that's not how it works. I'm like, holy shit, what are you, stupid? Like, no one's gonna know. It's like, the person who has the fucking pop item gets a choice of an item if it drops. It's like, oh my god, that's not how you do it at all. But there's people like that they think they're smooth, man. They think they're like, oh, I'm a smooth criminal. I'm gonna fuck this whole group up, take all their fucking money, and then no one gets any compensation for it. Oh, like, I'm supposed to do you a favor. But there's people like that, dude. I see them in the game, and I'm just like, wow, you must think I was born yesterday. You must think I'm a moron. But they exist, man. I'm not kidding. Like, there's some con artists in this game, dude. They're cutthroat, dude. They don't fucking care, man. They only care about themselves, man. Like, they'll word it in a way where, yeah, I'm gonna play on people's kindness and fuck them in the ass, and then, well, will I get anything? Well, you don't get anything. You just get a handshake. That's what you get. Thanks for your time and money. It's like, oh, okay. And I'm like, yeah, don't fall for these guys' schemes. Like, even when I organize a group, you know, I get a pop set. I'm like, hey, this item's locked. Like this, I'm using my pop for this item. It's locked. It's mine. If it drops, if it doesn't drop, whatever. I'm not gonna, you know, I'm not gonna switch my drops. You know, that's fair. And everybody comes in. Okay, what item do you want? Okay, well, I want the gloves. Okay, you're locked on gloves. Okay, next person. Like, oh, I'm locked on. I want, you know, the ammo piece or something. It's like, okay, you're locked on ammo. That's how it's supposed to work. Everybody gets something. Everybody gets a lock on something they want, which is fair, and you help each other out. You know, it's like, okay, you know, not everybody's going to get something. It's just a chance. There's no guarantee, which is fine. You know, no, you're not paying real money. So that's fair. That's how you're supposed to do it. But these people, man, they make it seem like it's just all about them. They don't give a fuck what anybody else needs. It's like they will purposely just act like, oh, well, that's not part of the equation. You know, oh, you want something? Well, I don't care about you. I want what I want. You know, you can go fuck yourself. God. Some people got some gall, man. You got the gall to do something like yeah, I mean, that's fine if he said okay, so what was the problem? But he just said, it's like, dude, you just said that everything is free except the sword. You want dibs on the sword. Sword's all yours, buddy. I'll help you, sword's on yours. It's like, totally get it. That's totally fine. That's fair. You know, it's like, hey, you're locking a drop you want. I get it. It's yours. I don't want it. I just want this. It's like, and then you get pissed at me because an item drops because why? Even though what you said earlier contradicts how you're acting now. You just said that. You set the parameters. Why are you getting mad at me? That doesn't make any sense. It's like, don't be a dick. Like, I was like, oh my god. It's like, what, you're jealous because I got the body because you said I could have it if it drops? I'm like, oh my god. Like, you have no reason to be mad at somebody. After you set the rules, you're the one making the rules. You have complete control. And then, because you didn't like the outcome, it's like, well, that's her. I'm gonna get mad at you because you're an asshole. You know, you should have paid me money. Because, like, wait, what? What? How about I leave right now and I'll never help you again? How about go fuck yourself? How about I tell everybody what a little bitch you are? Like, you know, that's how I am. I get like that with them real fast. You know, and they can tell you, oh, fuck you, you're an asshole. I'm like, whatever, man. I don't give a fuck. You tell the whole server I'm an asshole. You know, you don't do that to people. That to me is like, you're being petty. You're being a little bitch. You're being a little bitch. That's what you are. You're a little bitch. So, yeah, like me, you know, what I should do if what I should do to be smart with Lilith, I could say, hey, does anybody want to do easy together and just to raise the drop rate, and then calling dibs on body and head, and then ask people, do you need legs, feet, or hands? You would probably be some people, oh, I need legs and feet. Let's team up. I'm like, okay, cool. If legs and feet drop, they're yours. If body or head drop, they're mine. You know, again, you negotiate like that, but again, you propose it in a fair way. It's very fair. No one's getting cheated. But again, it just seems like some of these people, it's like, no, it's got to be all for me and none for you. But you better help me. I was like, I'm not helping you. Why am I going to help somebody that's going to just get everything out of it and I get nothing? I'm not going to help you. I understand helping a friend. If a friend's like, hey, I need this clear just because I need to get my quest started. That's fine. I'll help you. But you don't fucking just do a deal like that and expect you just to get everything and I get nothing. I don't know you. So this is strictly a business transaction. I see it as like, hey, we're helping each other out. You want something, I want something. Let's compromise. You know, you're not going to get help for free. Sorry, you're not going to get it from me. You're not going to get any sympathy from me. I want stuff too, you know. I'm not gonna cheat you though. I'll be fair. But yeah, these guys, man, they're out to cheat you. They really are. They do not. They don't care. They really don't care. Nope, it's all about me. Fuck what you want. Now it's all about me. I'm like, oh well. Go find someone else to help you, because I ain't doing it. It's just how it is. Yeah, there's a lot of people, sadly, that they're scumbags. Just don't deal with them. That's the best thing to do. Just don't deal with them. But yeah, I mean, I would like help on this for easy. If people need drops, you know, just, you know, kill two birds with one stone. Get a little better drop rate, and, you know, if we can kill it faster, you know, and I have better odds of getting what I need, and sure, I'll team up with you. As long as you guarantee me the stuff I want. Because I know I'm probably getting drops that are duplicates that are just going into trash, basically. And I'm like, yep, all those duplicates I've gotten for stuff, I bet you. Yeah, Dread Specs is really bad. Like, you have to make sure you're watching when she's doing her TP attacks. Because if you don't, she puts Dread Spikes up and you're like in 100 fist mode, you're dead. You're gonna die so fast. Then you also gotta watch out for her charm too. That's the only reason I don't like it on easy and up, because you have to deal with a lot more mechanics that are really dangerous. And of course she hits harder. And if you fight her on normal plus, you have to deal with the ads too. The Spite Wardens. And on top of that, if you fight on normal plus, you have to fight Ascended Lilith. So you have to fight two versions of her. So it takes even longer. So, but I've been reading online like how the drops work, which it makes sense based on the metrics. So the way they did these recent 4 BCNMs, I think it's the 4 or 3. You know, Alexander, this one, Shinryu. So what they did is, because people were complaining about the drop rates so much, because the old versions had really bad drop rates on very easy. Like, I read like 2% drop rate, which is fucking awful. So they raised the drop rates for overall. Very easy, they say, has a flat 10% drop rate, which is like, okay, that's pretty good for very easy. But because there's a RNG factor to it, which this is the part I don't like. So apparently, since Lilith drops so many drops, she drops 9 drops. When you open up the drop slot at 10%, so it's a 10% chance it will load the 5th drop slot. However, it's also a dice roll on top of that for which drop you get. So, from my understanding, it's the weapons and the ring are in one section, and then all the armor is in another section. 90% of the time, it will drop either the weapon or the ring. 10% of the time, it will drop any one of the armor pieces. So if you do the math, it's like, okay, so I have a 10% chance of a 10% chance that I'm going to get an armor piece. each time I do it. So, which equivalates to 1%. You think about it. Which is like, okay, that's horrible. That's horrible. So, and what sucks, even at the higher difficulty, the drop rate for the slots percentage don't change. The only thing that changes is the odds of you opening up the drop slot. So on one guy said on normal, on very easy it's 10%. On easy it's like 25%, 30%. On normal it's like 40%, and then I think it goes up to like 50%. I think the very hard is 50%, with up to 4 drop slots because of the ads. But it's still 10% on the armor, regardless of what difficulty you pick. I was like, well, that would explain why people do like 400 runs on very difficult and don't get all the armor pieces, because that's that 10% variable. That's the problem. Is the second one. It's not the first variable. It's the second variable. So that to me is bad. I don't like that. So how it should work is it's like, okay, you open up the drop slot. It's like, okay, I personally think it should be 2 drop slots, one for the armor, one for the armors, and then one for the weapons and ring. 2 separate drop slots, and make it where the ring and the sword, the ring and the weapons is like 15% chance. The second drop slot for the armor is 10% chance. I'm like, okay, that's fair. That's the way I think it should work, instead of the way it does now, where it all shares the same pool. Where I'm like, so you could potentially just keep getting duplicates all the time and never get anything. You'll never see it on the screen because it never drops, because you already have it. What's up, Batos? Yeah, I was playing Genshin yesterday. I'll be playing it later tonight. Nah, I heard the Shinryu is even worse, man. One guy told me he's been doing Shinryu for a while. Shinryu's really bad. On top of Shinryu being bad, it's 30 merit points to do 1 run. I'm like, why the fuck is it 30? It's 30 on top of a bad drop rate. I'm just like, what the fuck? Why is it 30 points? So basically you can do 2 runs and then you gotta go farm fucking points again. I'm like, what the fuck is that? That's terrible. Yeah, there's no guarantee on any drops, nothing. It's just like, it's just expensive. It's just like Lilith, but worse, because you have to pay more. I'm just like, this thing sucks, man. I'm glad I don't need anything from Shinryu. I am never doing Shinryu. Shinryu don't seem worth it. Well, for me it doesn't, not for my jobs. I'm like, yeah, I'm totally skipping Shinryu. Fuck Shinryu. Well, supposedly each difficulty has like 2 or 3 instances. So that's what I heard. For each fight has instances for each difficulty. I think it's like 3. Which, again, makes sense. But majority of people always do things on 1 difficulty. Like this fight, majority of people do it on very easy. Because it's the most manageable. What the fuck? What the fuck? You see that? What happened to my NPC? What the fuck happened to my NPC? You see that? Why is she not in the zone? What the fuck? I never seen this happen before. What in... What? I've never seen that happen before. Where did Cornelia go? She just fell into oblivion. Like, she just disappeared. I've never seen that. Oh my god, that's hilarious. Like, she's just completely fucked. She's in the... She's in... Let's see if I can release her. I can't even use Trust Magic right now. He's completely fucked. I can't unsummon. I can't do it like this. I have no choice. I've never seen that happen before. It's the first time I've ever seen a glitch like this. I mean, I don't need her. It's fine. Just take it longer. I should get a drop for that because that's a rare glitch. I should totally get a drop for that. Actually, she's here. See? She's here, but she's not here. She's really with us, but she's not with us. I'm getting her geomancy regardless, even though she's not physically in the zone. That's hilarious. She's with us in spirit. She's so good, I don't even need to be... She doesn't even need to be in the zone. She's that good. Cornelia's too strong. I mean, it's not like she could be targeted anyway. She can't be hurt. She's immune to damage. I should have got a drop for that. No fair, man. I got an awesome glitch. You didn't give me a drop for that. You should have totally gave me a drop for that. Just said, oh my god, you got the rarest glitch in the game. Here, just for that, we're giving you a free drop. Oh well. Guess I'm not that cool. That's weird though. I've never seen a trust NPC not manifest itself in a zone, even though you summoned it. But yeah, not much else, Kadiru. So. Not much else. Just been working on getting my character ready for Odyssey. Once I get all the Lilith pieces and get both my Relic and Imperials done for Thief, I'm gonna start working on Odyssey. Because there are a lot of items. There are a lot of items I do want from Odyssey. There are some nice shit up there. There's some nice gear. But there's also some other BCNM. I need Odin. I need Odin. I need the rings. I need Odin Black Mage ring and Odin Thief ring. I don't know how bad the drop rate is on those things. I'm assuming it's not good, since you've done it. So. What? What do you say armor? What? Odin armor? You need Odin armor? I don't need the armor. I don't care about it. I don't play, the jobs that benefit wouldn't do much for me. Yeah, the rings are like, the rings I think are best in slot for best in slot for Black Mage for sure. For nuking ring, that's absolute best in slot. I don't think any ring beats that ring. And then as far as for Thief, it's damn good TP ring. Triple attack plus 5 on a ring is really nice. It's way better than the one I have. I'd rather have that ring because, you know, more triple attack is always nice. Oh, for Odyssey? Yeah, I mean, I saw some of the armor sets for Odyssey. I like the purple set, the rank 4 set. That shit's fucking disgusting. Yeah, this set. Yeah, this shit's fucking. Jesus, Nyame is fucking insane. That shit's like god tier fucking armor, man. This thing is such a broken ass set. So overpowered. I was like, god damn, this thing is like on crack. That set is on crack, man. Yeah, I know. That's the thing. It's all jobs. That's what makes it so good. It's like every job can use this set. Yeah, I even think it's even better than Lilith set. You know, this is ultimately you would want this over Lilith. Lilith is good, but this is even better. Lilith is like the precursor to getting this set. So you get Lilith first, and then you get this one. But I'm using it to get me by, because obviously Nyame takes a lot of work to get. This set takes a lot of work to get. You need all the clears, you need the armor is expensive, plus you need the upgrade items to augment it, because the augments are nice too. Yeah, there's like I think there's a whole augment just for weapon skill damage. So that's a complete weapon skill set. Like weapon skill damage plus and all those boosts. Like best weapon skill slot, best weapon skill buff boost in the game. Just if you have that whole set with the weapon skill set path. It's like hands down best in slot. Reiki Blade's nice. That was pretty nice for Paladin. I want that ring. Odor ring. Earring, that's nice. That's a nice TP earring. Or just accuracy. And so there's some good pieces. That's not a bad weapon skill ring. Yeah, like I said, it's a good set. Yeah, Salifi. Yeah, like I said, they're god tier sets for sure. I mean, they definitely put you into another tier of godliness. That's probably how people are able to low man Divergence, because they have the Odyssey armor. Because it puts them into a whole different tier of damage. Because I didn't know you could 6-man Dynamics Divergence now. If you have like all the best in slot gear with the right jobs, you could 6-man all 3 of your waves. Which is like, damn, that's fucking crazy. Because I know wave 3 mobs are strong as shit. But yeah, I saw this when I did Dynamics Divergence Sandoria. I think they only had 8 or 9 people. And they were just destroying everything, dude. I was like, damn, I'm fucking cleaning a house, dude. The damage output was so disgusting. I was like, jeez, man, everything was just dropping like flies. Insane stat boost. It's pretty crazy. Yeah, one of these days I'll get it. Could do. I wanna. Well, in July, supposedly the Empire armor +3 is coming out. We're finally gonna see it. That armor is probably gonna be disgusting. So I already know there's gonna be some best in slot pieces with that set. I'm already anticipating like shit like. I think the Skulker Bonnet +3 is gonna be nasty, man. That one's gonna be nasty on fucking with the upgrades. I'm gonna be like, yeah, it's gonna have like triple attack plus like 9%. I'd be like, ugh! It's like I want it, give it to me. It's gonna have like a shit ton of accuracy and just all that triple attack. I'm just like, oh god, that's gonna be god tier, man. +2 is soloable, +3 is not. They said +2 will be soloable, so you don't need to have. You don't need to be like. It's not gonna be like stupid god tier hard. 3 says it's gonna require some work, so I anticipate 3 you need a group. Oh yeah, it will. It's not gonna be easy, but it'll be worth the time. I mean, I want the Skulker's pole lanes +3 because that's gonna be probably the best evasion piece in the entire game for Thief. I can imagine how good the stats are going to be on this thing. Probably going to have like evasion 170, magic evasion plus like 150 or some shit. It's going to be a god tier evasion piece. Legs I don't think are going to be good. Also, I think hands might be best in slot for sneak attack weapon skill. Sneak attack +25 is really good. So you can imagine with all the boosts and stuff. Body might be used, but body might be the best accuracy body in the game for Thief. It might be. I have a feeling because of the dagger skill. So don't be surprised if like the +3 variant has like 50 or 75 dagger skill, which is quite a bit. Plus it'll probably have more boosts and stuff. Like whatever, you know, I could see the body being really good. We'll see. I want to look at the augments just to see. And then we don't know what else they're going to do. Maybe they'll let you augment the armor. You know, it'd be kind of cool if they let you augment Relic, Relic, Imperial, and Artifact armor with augments to make them even stronger. I would like to see that. Like, put an augment system for those armors. That would be really cool. I'd be like, yeah, do that, guys. Like, I want to see augments on these. Like, on top of those +3 stats. So they even become even stronger. Because ultimately, these 3 sets are supposed to be like your, you know, they're your JSCs. You know, job-specific gear. So, I think they should be potentially some of the best in the game. Or one of the best. As long as it's fully augmented. So, also I'm wondering if they're going to let you augment the accessories. Because Relic has accessories. Relic has the capes and the waists. And then Imperial has the earrings. I'm wondering if they're going to let you augment those. It's like, I wonder how those are going to be. That would be interesting. I would like them to do that. That would be cool. Yeah, augment those and make them like really stupid good. But people forget that these sets have accessories. The relic and even Artifact has Artifact has the weapon. The weapon isn't like a big deal, you know. But yeah, the fact that our relics have accessories, and so does Pyral. You should be able to upgrade those too. Yeah, it would be pretty wild. Yeah, probably. Might get some movement speed, I can see it. I can see that happening. 27 right now? See if she breaks again. Are we gonna break her? Is the Great Cornelia gonna be broken? No, not today. You're working today. No broken Cornelia. Yeah, this takes so many kills to do. Really pain in the ass. Having to do this thing 200 times. Over 200 times to get the whole set is just pretty absurd. This thing is really absurd. Definitely is not fun. I don't mind if something takes like 50 times, 100 times. I mean, for a whole set, I could, okay, that's reasonable. But 200, 300, 400, that's just like, oh god, shoot me. Shoot me, man. Shoot me now. Kadira, how many times have you done... Have you done this fight before, Kadira? Done Lilith before? If so, how many times have you done it? I'm curious if you've done this as many times as I have, or have you even done it? Because I've seen some pretty ridiculous numbers on this. I think the worst person that came into my chat room said they did this over 400 times, and they're still trying to get the whole set. I'm just like, I'm so sorry. I feel so bad for people who have to spend that many times doing this shit. Like, I am so fucking sorry you have to go through that much torture. I mean... I hope I only have to go like a max 300. I'm hoping. I'm really praying I only gotta do at least 400 and 300 max. But I have this bad feeling it's gonna be 400 before I see all the drops. 300, at least the end is in sight. It's like, not too far. 400, but we're gonna do this for 2 more weeks. Ugh, shoot me. My night would be great if I can get 1 armor drop and my dynamics clear. That would be a perfect night. And I'd be like, okay, then the rest of the week I'm gonna be like, I'm just gonna fucking go in hard for the coup de grace. Just be like, you know, the finish line to get the last drop. I know that's gonna be the pain. It's like, is it gonna be fast or is it gonna be slow? I hope it's fast. Like, I've only gotten 1 back-to-back drop within like 20 kills. I think that's my best rate. But I'm hoping to get another one. I would like to see another back-to-back drop. And then from there it'll be like, okay, this is probably gonna take another 70 kills or something to get the last drop. Or more. So, that's wishful thinking. Really all luck, because let's say you open the slot, each time it's like you have a chance of getting it. You're just like, come on, like, shine it, like, lady luck, please, like, smile on my, you know, just smile on me. Give me something nice. I think next week, maybe the week after, I'll start building my new computer. I could sell my old one to my friend. One thing is, I gotta make a what do you call it, boot disk for my. It's like keep all the installation files for this computer and transfer them over to the new one. If I can do that, I'm hoping I can. So that way it's a lot less work. I really don't want to reinstall everything from scratch. I'd rather just copy it and just switch it over to the new drive. I think that'd be a lot easier. My fan died. Oh, not spinning no more. Place that. otherwise the fan would stop spinning. I mean, I didn't really need to make a new computer. It's just more of a, well, it's an opportunity to make one, make a little money. Computer a little bit more updated. So, I mean, this computer I have right now is pretty strong. I don't really need to upgrade, but I was like, yeah, let me upgrade. Might as well do it. I could sell my old computer for like $950. Let's go back in the piggy bank. But yeah, I got a lot of stuff happening this month for me. Got my job bonus, got my raise coming up. I got my reimbursement for my land lease. I'm supposed to get my deposit back. On top of selling the computer, man, I'm gonna have a nice bonus check, man. Really nice. Been living it up. I don't really need anything. Like, I look and see stuff I want. I'm like, man, I really don't need anything right now. I'm doing real good right now. Really don't need shit. Everything's coming up real good right now. Most of my computer stuff's pretty up to date. Got my TV, fine. Really don't need anything. Car, just got my car detailed. I gotta get to do an oil change next month, but that's easy. Get that done in a day. I do my oil change like once every 6 months at most, because of how little I drive. So I take it next month to get an oil change. Yeah, I don't really need anything right now. It's like, man, everything's looking good. Need to replace anything. Like, everything's in good shape. I really can't think of anything I need. Everything I have in the house is pretty on the up and up right now. Everything's working good. I'll fill up on my and then come back. I'm gonna give me some time for the line to shrink up a little bit. It's lazy for like 2 to 3 weeks. Anyways. just want to get all my stuff done beforehand. That way I don't have to worry about doing anything when my vacation comes around. I can just be ultra lazy. I have a few more things to do. Yeah. So on the 16th. Because I do want to play that. But I can juggle that between us. Juggling this Genshin is problematic. That I don't like doing. There's times I really don't want to play Genshin at all. I really just, but I have to keep the gym count up. So I don't have to spend money on the game. So I told myself I'll never spend another dollar on Genshin. No more money than giving $5, $10 little perks. Those aren't worth it anymore. I'm just like, nah, just keep things to a minimum. Those things on sides. Oh, those. This. Okay, that's those. Oh, what the hell? Why do they look like that? What's up? What's up, Vix? I forgot to change the title. My apologies. I had it for the last title. Hold on a second. I'll change it. Thanks for telling me. I thought I changed it. I guess I didn't. What's going on, Vix? How you doing? That's cool. I haven't been sleeping much. I'm tired and a little sleep. You're honestly not feeling up to it. If you're honestly sleepy, go to sleep. There's times where I don't want to stream at night, I just go right to bed. I mean, I'll do my dailies and stuff off stream, and then I'll just go straight to bed. Just not feeling up for it. And like, yeah, I don't blame it. Let's run and get my win. No problem. I'm gonna be up for a while. Be up probably for like 3 or 4. A little bit. We got another at least 7 hours left to stream. Might take a break in between. I don't know yet. We'll see. Because I gotta stay up. I gotta stay on for another hour for that Dynamis win. Gotta get that done. There's way too many people on right now. Usually, like I said, I try to do these kind of things when there's nobody on. Man, there's a lot of people on. I swear, even when it's not the login campaign, there's almost 4,000 players. It's just crazy for this game. Really crazy. Like, honestly, it doesn't feel that much different than a free login campaign. Just a couple extra 100 people. Feels about the same. I feel like that would be a lot less people playing, but there's not. There's more people playing. It's crazy. What's up, Artemis? How you doing, dude? Man, been a while. What you been up to? Seen you in a long time. What you been up to, dude? Think you've been busy. You know, had time to come by. Or busy with work or school or whatever. I'm not sure if you can hear me, Artemis. Can you hear me or no? Should be able to. Yeah, I know. I work. Same with me, man. I've been working a lot too. Same with me. Still working full time. That's never gonna change. Be working full time all the time. Not much going on, dude. Just work. Working, taking care of things. Waiting for my vacation coming up. Gonna be taking off about 2-3 weeks off work. Nah, I can't stand her and Strive. She's so boring. I gave up on Strive, dude. They're already talking about Season 2 already. Season 2 Season 2 changes start next week. So I don't even care, to be honest. Not 2 to 3 weeks, like 2.5 weeks vacation. Just taking time off to relax. I don't really want to do anything. I just want to sleep in. Sleep in and be lazy. Yeah, not much else, dude. Just waiting on DNF Duel. DNF Duel comes out in 3 weeks. So, a little bit, about 3.5 weeks. Yeah, Genshin, Final Fantasy 11. I've been on that quite a bit. Been playing this for like the last 3 weeks. Took a 2-year break, so I came back. Yeah, Genshin still, you know, just because dailies. Genshin's just gonna be just kind of there on the back burner. I haven't been focusing too hard on it. It's mostly just dailies. That's all I've been doing. As far as actually playing the game, like, intently, nah, not really. I haven't had a lot of desire to play Genshin. Outside of just collecting the daily gems. I mean, like I said, it just hasn't been like much going on in Genshin. Genshin's been kind of boring lately. Mainly because there's just lack of stuff to do. There's a couple new things with the patch that came out. with very little. With very little content. Like, you could probably get it done in a few days, and that's it. There's nothing left to do. So it's like, oh, okay, well, I'm just gonna play it at a minimal pace. Final Fantasy XI's gotten a lot of updates in the last 2 years, so... Yeah, I mean, it's nice when you don't have time to worry about too many games. I mean, I have games to worry about, but my major games aren't coming out till... I got 2 major games this month, and then 2 major games in September. So... There's a couple other minor games I want to play this month. But, as far as my major titles, yeah, there's like 3 or 4 games this year. A bunch of other little games. Yeah, I saw them. They look really nice. That's the only thing I cared about with the Season 2 update was just the figures. The actual updates to the game look kind of boring. I already seen the changes they've done, and they're not really that big. They're pretty lackluster. Yeah, they are. The main one looks cute. It's too much for money, though. It's $210. It's too much. I'm not gonna buy a figure of the game I don't really like. If it was cheap, I'd buy it, but it's too expensive. Have I played any bad games? Nothing recent. Like I said, it's been kind of a drought. Ever since after I stopped playing, what do you call it? What was that one game? Tokyo Ghostwire. That was like the last big game I played. After that, it kind of just... I was just looking for shit to play. You know, I still have to finish Visage. I'll get around to that when I feel like it. Mostly just to finish it so I can uninstall it from my computer. free up space. Finished up a couple small games here and there. As far as any bad games, no. I haven't played anything that's like, oh my god, it's so bad I'm gonna cringe. It's mostly just waiting for stuff to come out right now. Like I said, this year and last year haven't been like the greatest years. Like this year is better than last year for sure. But as far as like my big games for this year, I only had one so far, and it's just Ghostwire Tokyo. Which that game was good, not great. It was good though. I enjoyed it, but I wanted it to be a lot more than what it was. It felt a little undercooked. Good concept, but it could have been fleshed out better. Yeah, I mean, I think Cyberpunk's been ironed out pretty good now. So you could definitely be you're in good hands now. It should play fine. Yeah, the only games, like the major games I'm looking for this year besides DNF Duel are Freedom Planet 2 and Little Witch Nobita. Little Witch Nobita and Freedom Planet 2 both come out in September. And then this month I got the anime Overlord Castlevania game. I got the DNF Duel, and then there's another game. Something else supposed to come out. Oh yeah, the Death Smiles collection for Steam. And next month we got the what do you call it? Toho Bania game, the Komajo Densetsu HD remaster. For main, DNF Duel, I got my eyes on, well, Striker, of course, she's my man. Striker, Kunoichi, Enchantress, and Launcher looks interesting. I'd like to see more of her. I think that's about it. It's mostly those four. I dabbed a little bit in an Inquisitor. But yeah, those. I mean, obviously, I'm gonna take Striker as my main online character, but I do probably my second character is probably gonna be Kunoichi. After that, be Enchantress. So those will be my three mains. But we'll see. I don't know yet. I might end up liking more characters. I mean, I want to dab in the training mode just to see what the characters are really capable of, and whether they're going to make any changes to the final product. Because they did have that survey about what they want to change. Nah, it's cool. Don't worry about it. You've been busy. I understand. Don't worry about it. You get around to it when you get around to it. If you ever get around to it. I mean, that's the thing. I'm sure you're tired. You haven't felt like doing anything because you're just working. I know that feeling. I do. Yeah, push yourself to do something because it's like you're just like, what do I do after work? Do I just go to sleep or do I, because that's what I sometimes want to do. I don't even want to play anything. I just want to go to bed because I'm tired. Well, I mean, you don't gotta play it in order. You can play either one. They're both good, though. East 10 is in the works. They pretty much like confirmed it in some interview. They're saying, yeah, they're working on the 10th game, and it's supposed to be different than the last game. They're going to change it up again. I don't know exactly what they're going to do, but it's not going to be like East 9 and East 8. So I'm not sure exactly what they're going to do with East 10. But I'm guessing by next year we should probably see a sneak peek of East 10, seeing what they're doing with it. And that's what I think is going to happen. And they'll probably come out at the end of the year or the following year. I know they have like a new graphics engine or something. It's supposed to look a lot better. E7? Oh yeah, because you're wanted. Not the first time he's been wanted in us. He's a criminal. This Adol is just totally the criminal type. Yeah, look at that evil face. Yeah, 7's really good. I like 7. 7 was fun. Ease 8's still my number one. Out of all the games I play, Ease 8's still by far the best Ease game. And after that, I would say more than likely Ease 9. And after that, probably Ease Ulta Falgana. Seven's up there, by top 5. Yeah, I do. I've been making DNF dual wallpapers. I made, I can show you. Yeah, I've been making DNF dual wallpapers. Let me show you. If you want to see what I've made so far. Give me a second. I've been working on these. I've been working on these. I'll have all of them done pretty soon. That one, Dragon Knight, Grappler, Hitman, Inquisitor, Kunoichi, Ranger, Striker. Yeah, I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 wallpapers so far. So I got the rips from the website. So they're really high res scans. So, and I got some 4K footage. So I was able to make some really nice wallpapers. He looks like a chipmunk. Let's call him Alvin. Oh man. But it's cool. But yeah, I'm gonna work on the next 3 characters probably on Monday. Get Vanguard. I'm missing 3. Vanguard. I can't think of the 3 I'm missing. Look and see which ones I'm missing. I'm missing 3. That's of the old characters. And then the launcher just came out, but the launcher's artwork hasn't been released yet. So I'm waiting for them to update the website so I can rip the launcher character art and her 4K trailer. The puppet character is Enchantress. It's a little girl with a teddy bear. But yeah. The main thing for fighting games, like I said, I'm interested in is DNF Duel and Chaos Code Next. Because I saw the new footage for for Chaos Code Next 3 weeks ago, and I was like super excited. Oh my god, it's gonna finally come out! You know, they showed a demo of it, so I got really excited. Nah, I could care less about Street Fighter 6. I really could care less. I mean, I commented on some of the stuff that looked kind of interesting, but the gameplay itself is just—it's just not for me. I won't play it. I'm not gonna buy it. I have no interest in it. What I'm more sad is it's the only fighting game that's coming out next year. There's no other fighting games. Street Fighter 6 is the only game coming out in 2023 for fighting games, which is really pathetic. It has no competition, no Tekken, nothing. I think, honestly, Street Fighter 6 is going to kill every fighting game. I think people are going to just bail on Guilty Gear, people are going to bail on Tekken, because Street Fighter 6 is definitely going to create a huge impact, because people are just going insane over it. Like, I saw the reviews on Twitch, people are just fucking going bananas over Street Fighter 6. Oh my god, it's the best game ever! I'm like, people are legit excited about Street Fighter 6. So I think, honestly, if there's nothing coming out, it's gonna kill every fighting game. Because I could see that game easily selling like 5 million copies. Because like I said, they'll have no competition. No one's going to oppose them. So it's like, oh, that's easy choice for the players because they're going to obviously pick the newest game. Which is fine. I mean, if it does well, it does well. Whatever. No, don't gift it to me. Please don't. I don't want to play it, dude. I really don't. I don't want anybody to buy it for me. Please don't buy it. Please don't do that. I think if anything, it'll make me angry. Because then it'd be like, come on, dude, don't do that to me. Don't do that to me, man. It's not that I can't afford it. It's like, I could buy any game I want. It's just, I just don't want to play it. I have no interest in it. If you bought it for me, it would just sit there. I would never play it. I have no desire to learn it. I have no desire to look at it. I have no desire to... No. Man, if you want me to be bored and do nothing, sure, because that's what's going to happen. I'm going to be bored and do nothing. I'll be like, on. Game was boring. I don't want to play something that's going to bore me. Street Fighter does nothing for me. It's just a game that I have no interest in playing. Same with, like, Smash Brothers. It's just like, I'm just done with it, you know? There's nothing they could possibly do in Street Fighter 6 that would make me play the game. I'm being honest. There's nothing they could do. I don't care if they added my favorite rival schools characters. I don't care less about that shit. There's nothing that Capcom can honestly do to get me to come to their side. I'll stick with their other games, like, you know, Resident Evil and Devil May Cry stuff. I'm on board for that. But as far as, like, fighting games, I could care less about Capcom fighting games. The only Capcom fighting game that I have even remotely any interest in was Rival Schools, and that series is dead. That series has been dead for so long. Well, I think unlocking stuff will be a slog. Like, you could probably do it for free, but it's going to be really, really time-consuming. I think people are going to get antsy and just say, fuck it, I'll just pay the money. which is what they want you to do. Microtransactions where it's at, and the Capcom fans would spend it. They are like blind sheeple. They were like, oh, Capcom can do no wrong, you know, I'll buy anything Lord Capcom says. It's a little kind of disgusting at times. See, I actually put my foot down. She's scary. Lilith in this game is purdy. He's purdy. She's a very sexy woman. Yeah, like I said, I just don't care for Street Fighter. Like I said, I don't care what they add. They can't entice me to play that game. I just have no interest. There's just some games that I just will never play just because of a lack of interest. You know, it's not that I don't know how to play Street Fighter. I mean, everybody knows how to play Street Fighter. It's just whether you have any interest doing it, that's all. There's a lot of stuff I just don't. I've moved on from. Like, I won't play Mario games, I won't play Street Fighter, I won't play first-person shooters outside of, like, story-based shooters. Like, I won't play any competitive first-person shooters at all. I refuse. I'm so sick of seeing them. I'm sick of the Halos, I'm sick of the, you know, Fortnites, I'm sick of all that shit. That shit gets old really fast. I really have no interest in playing any of those games. A lot of it is just I just play 11. I don't play 14. 14's boring to me. gonna have to come back later. Yeah, I only play up a couple. Yeah, well, any MMORPG is a big time sink. Doesn't matter what game you play, 14, 11, whatever, World of Warcraft. They're all big time sinks, dude. You're gonna spend a lot of time on those games. And some people just, just don't have the time or don't have the interest. I don't blame you, they're fun games, It's nice finding one that you like. But at the same time, you are going to be spending a lot of time playing. $16 looked good. Final Fantasy 16 looked really good. That looked like a no-brainer on a purchase. Also, Resident Evil 4 looked really good. I'm glad that's getting a remake, so I'll definitely play that too. And it's nice seeing Spider-Man finally come to PC. It's long overdue. The Spider-Man. Offloading all this shit. Nice clean slate. Yeah, 16, like I said, looks good. I'll probably pick. I get it. I get games for free from work, so I'll probably be getting a copy of that for free. Yeah, like I said, as you get older, I'm more picky at what I play. So obviously, I don't play as much as I used to. I'm just more finicky. There's a lot of games I just won't even bother playing just because of the lack of interest. Which is pretty normal as you get older. Just don't feel like wasting the time to invest in everything like you used to when things were more fresh. Now that you've kind of been there, done that type deal, it doesn't capture your attention as easy. That's why I'm like super picky at what I play. But there's a lot of games that come out I just don't even bother playing just because I just don't care, or I'm not interested enough to care. Yeah, it's too much. There's too much. It gets tiring. don't have the drive to do that anymore. I used to. I used to be like, want to be on top of everything, but I'm like, nah, I mean, what's the point? Doesn't mean I'm going to stop playing video games. Just to get more selective of what I play. And I think that's normal as people get older. They kind of just stick to certain things. Once in a while, something new comes along that really, really captures somebody's interest, which is cool. I mean, I like that. It's nice to find something that you enjoy. But ultimately, trying to stay on top of everything, man, that's a pain in the ass. There's just way too many things. So the market's really oversaturated. Even like movies and anime, there's just so much. Like anime, there are a lot of animes I do want to watch, but there's so many, man. There's like 8 of them or 9 of them I want to watch. But at the same time, it's just like, oh god, I just don't have all the time in the world to do everything, you know? And a lot of times it's forcing yourself to do it, you know? Do you feel like doing it? Shit, no, I don't even want to do... 2's bad enough. I'm doing 2 of them at the same time, and that's a lot of work. Doing this one and, Genshin Impact. I mean, if I wasn't working, I wouldn't mind it as much, probably, because, obviously I play. But it's a lot of work. It is a lot of work. So, just after a while, like I said, it gets tiring. It really does. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's overwhelming to somebody. Take all that shit in. And also, you gotta be in the mood. That's another thing. You gotta be in the mood. If you're not in the mood, you won't do it. Doesn't matter how much time you have, it's just, you gotta be in the mood. There's times where you just don't feel like doing anything. It's really times I get home from work, I just want to run in, do my logins as quick as possible, and go to sleep. I don't want to do anything else, because I'm tired. But there's times where I'm really excited to do something, and I want to do it. Event right now. I still play Mute Dash once a month usually. I know the update just recently hit. I haven't played it yet. I've been busy with this. So. Yeah. When I don't have MMOs to play, you know, yeah, I have a lot more free time. Because a lot of the single-player games, you know, I only play for a few days or, you know, one day for an update, then I stop playing it. So I could jump around a lot. But when I'm playing a game where I'm, like, paying for a subscription, you know, I'm going to invest a lot of my time into the subscription. Because, you know, I'm spending money. And granted, I get this reimbursed for free. So I can technically play this for free. But still, you know, you're still going through the process of reactivating a subscription for 30 days to play. So obviously you want to put a lot of your time and money into that. Because, you know, you want to make it last. It's kind of pointless to resubscribe and you're not doing anything. You're just wasting money. I'm only going to play this probably won't get the full month out of it. Or if I play, it'll probably be a little bit. I'll just do a little bit at a time, like just log in for a little bit. And then log off. Because the problem is, the things I want to do in this game do take hours of time to do. It's not like I can do it in like 5 minutes. You know, I have to... Even though I'm doing it fast, it takes like an hour. It's doing it ultra fast. And it's like, yeah, an hour of time just to do one in-game activity. Or just one activity, that's a lot of time. This game is not a fast-paced game, like in terms of like Genshin, where you can get a crap load of stuff done within like 20 minutes. You know, this game, you're gonna take your time doing it because the pacing's so much slower. Yeah, see, I don't like doing that. I don't like just forgetting my subscription, so I always keep on top of them. I'm always, you know, making sure I'm not wasting them. I cancel them if I don't use them. I don't like needlessly spending for a subscription and not using it. Because it's just dumb. It's just bad. It's just bad habits. Like, you shouldn't do shit like that. That's a waste of money. If you're gonna subscribe to something, use it. You know, it doesn't make any sense to not use it. It's like you're paying for it. Use it. That's why when I resubscribed to this, I had to make a commitment to play, because I was like, look, I'm resubscribing, I better play, because if I don't, you know, I'm developing a bad habit. So, I was contemplating not to resubscribe this month, but I got motivated to do stuff, so I was like, yeah, I'm gonna resubscribe. I got shit I want to do. But yeah, if I didn't resubscribe, I would be playing. Yeah, I'm waiting for stuff to happen. So like this event starts at 9:30, so I gotta wait 15-20 minutes for it so I can start. I'm not even gonna be doing anything. I'm literally just gonna be sitting in the back while they do the work for me. I'm paying this group to do it for me because it takes too many people to do. But yeah, that's why I stand around so much. And then same thing when I'm at that, when you saw me at that crystal thing, I'm waiting for my turn. because there's a line of people doing the same thing, and you can only have so many people doing it at the same time. So I have to sometimes sit there for up to 30 minutes just doing absolutely nothing to get my turn. It's not that I'm choosing to do it, it's just I have no choice. That's one thing this game... Hell no, I'm not carrying it. No, thank you. I carried somebody in this game before and I regret doing it. I was like... He just ended up quitting the game, dude. I like carried him to level 99 in like a couple, like 4 days or something. Got him all the way to where he needed to be. And just power leveled him to the end. And he quit. He literally quit in like 2 weeks. It was just like, what a waste. I was like, yeah, I'm never doing that ever again. If you want to fucking play this game, do it your damn self. That was an ex-friend I did that for. No, this game is fairly easy to solo now. You shouldn't have any problems if you want to play this game. You should have no problems doing it yourself. It doesn't take up a lot of resources and time. It's just... I think it's more of a patience issue. Do you have the patience? Because this game is not as fast and intense as 14, where things are really fast and quick. You know, where this game is things a lot slower paced. I mean, it's fairly fast what it used to be. It used to be way slower. Like, this game used to be a crawl when it came to getting things done. You would spend, like leveling, for example, you would spend like 5-6 hours leveling. Sometimes you would be shouting for a group for that long, for like 5-6 hours. Imagine just going in town, shouting for a party for 5 to 6 hours. And then you go level up for like an hour, and then you gotta go back in and start shouting again. God, that was annoying. Like, everything in this game took like hours and days to do. I don't know how I played it before. I mean, I was so addicted to it, but I was just like, fuck, man. My patience, man. Like, this game tests your patience, like, really bad. You will learn patience in this game. This game does not kid around when it comes to patience. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. It doesn't teach you anything because you're having someone do everything for you. It takes all the learning. So you have no reason to learn. So at least when you're going through it and you play, you're learning. You know, you're learning the intricacies of the game. But when you take that out of the equation, it's like, well, what are you playing for if someone's just doing it for you? You have no incentive to learn, and it's like, why play? It's literally... I never understood why people get carried in games, or they want games to play themselves. It's like, well, then why do you play? If you're not the one... It's like you learning... Let's say you go to school, learn a craft... You don't go to the, you don't go to the classes, you don't learn anything, you pay someone else to do it for you. It's like, well, don't you need that to, like, advance yourself in your studies? Like, what's the point of doing it then, if you're not going to use it? So, same thing with a game. It's like, you buy a game, you play it to learn it and enjoy it. Not just to go, oh, I'll let my friend do it for me, and then, you know, people care more sometimes about status than they do about actually just enjoying the game. They care more about, oh, look at me, I have a fancy title. Yeah, you fake it till you make it. I'm not into that shit. Like I said, I see games as a waste of time if you're not the one playing it. Why play it? That's why I never understood people with gacha games that literally just they pay their way to win. Their whole way. They don't even play the game. They literally just spend money and just pull. That's their whole experience. Like, look at me, I'm so good at this game. Why? Because you spent $1,000. That makes you better than me or better than everybody else. Like, why the fuck does that matter to you so much? But some people, they like just being better than people. They like the praise. You know, it's like, oh, look at me, I'm a god because I have this drop that I paid real money for. It's like, I look at you like, whatever. I don't care. I'm not jealous of you. I think you're an idiot, but that's just me. I think you're an idiot. It's got about like 10 minutes we're gonna be leaving. Yeah, sorry they're not doing anything. I'm just waiting for this group. Should take about an hour to do. All I gotta do is sit in the back. I would like to do this event myself, but it takes too many people. And I don't really want to create a guild. I'm done with my guild days. No more guilds for me. I'm guilded out. I don't ever want to do another guild ever again. I used to run a guild in this game. Well, it's not called guilds, it's called link shells. I used to run one in this game, and yeah, it was fun in the beginning. I loved all my friends and stuff. We had a great time. But after everybody left and the whole group disbanded and everybody quit, I had no desire to do it again. I don't want to start over. It's like all those relationships you made with other people. You know, they were great relationships. You know, I don't regret them at all. You know, I treasure them. But I don't want to start over from the beginning and have to recreate all that shit. And have to deal with the drama and having to spend a lot of time. And it's like a job. It's really like a job. Well, that's one thing I think that's good about Final Fantasy XI is it lets you talk to people in between waiting, which is, I think, a perk for people because it's not like you're always busy where you can't just stop. The game gives you time to take a break and kind of like, you know, socialize with others. So that is a kind of a good thing. Never leave your bubble. That bad, huh? Not your bubble. Don't ever do that. Don't ever leave your burble. Your berber. But now you get to see me just stand there for an hour when we go in. I get to do absolutely nothing. Absolutely nothing. Now we just talk for a whole hour once I get in. I have no idea where to stand. I don't think I'm supposed to stand here. I think I'll die if I stand over here. I'm a thief. I'm a thief in this game. It's my career job. I've always loved Thief. I've always been a big Thief fan, and anytime I play this type of game, I'm always a thief. I always like being the thief, the rogue. I like stealing and money. I like flanking, speed, stealth, that kind of thing. Are you guys gonna do it with this few people? Holy shit. This must be like a really good group. There's this few people here. Like, are we gonna have another alliance? Man, this is like, what, 7 people? Like, seriously? Man, these guys must be fucking tricked out if we're gonna do it with this few. Hey, I mean, I'm not judging. Just more surprised more than anything. Remember when I did this event 2 years ago, it took 18 people to get the first win. Like, it was like really hard. But now I've seen, they say you can do this with as low as 6 people, which is crazy because of how much better the gear's gotten and how much better the players have gotten in terms of like building strategies. Nah, I mean, my last group we had 11 people, I think, who beat it, and they just destroyed it. Like, that shit was fucking clean, man. They obliterated everything. I was just like, damn, made that look so easy. But yeah, I mean, supposedly they said that 6 people have done it before. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe they're waiting on another group. It's possible they might be making another party. Like, this guy is not in the group. Sarah Long, he's not in the party. So he might be another, oh, it shows the master level. I just noticed that. It just shows master level now instead of your main level. I never knew that. Oh yeah, it does. It says master level 7. I didn't know that. Okay, that's interesting. Never knew that. Huh. Okay. Interesting. I hope they don't get up and dip, man. I'd be pissed if they took my 20 million gil. No, but in the same time, a GM can intervene because they would be like, well, you made an agreement to pay for a Dynamis win, and you didn't fulfill the contract. They can get you on that. You can't. So if somebody takes your money and you agree to something, you can contact the game master. They'll come after the guy because it's like a written contract that you made with somebody. Because they'll see the logs that they took your money. Like, I didn't just give it to him for free, man. It's like they look through your chat logs and see what you chatted about. It's like, hey, right here, you said that you were going to do this for him and you just left. You know, they can ban him for that. So it's not really worth it. They're basically the same. Rogue is a thief. They both kind of function the same. I just know sometimes they like rogues will have like crossbows and shit. I don't. Thief just uses daggers in this game. I mean, they do have access to a crossbow, but it's not their proficient weapon. Their proficient weapon is daggers. You can also use swords, but not the best weapon to use for thief. Dagger is A+ for thieves, which makes sense. I mean, thief's natural weapon is dagger. Seriously gonna do this with 5 people? $20 million. It cost me 20 million gil. Honestly, 20 million's a drop in the bucket. It really is. I can. What was that black magic I saw earlier? What are you talking about, black magic? I didn't. What are you talking about? I stole all of it? No, it's called I earned it, man. All that money right there, I earned that shit with hard sweat and toil, man. I had to spend fucking months earning all this money. So, I'm sitting on my mountain of money. You know, and prices have gotten so cheap now because everything has gotten a lot more accessible. So I don't have to spend as much money. Before this, what I'm doing right here, before this used to cost 150 million to get a win. Because they would need at least like 16 people to do it. So they would charge a lot more. But now that you could do it as low as like 6 to 12, they charge a lot less because it doesn't require as many people. Yeah, it's pretty crazy, like how much, how many people, how many less people you need for this now. It's pretty crazy. Like I said, now the gear is so godly. You know, you get the best gear in the game. It's disgusting. Like, it puts you in a whole complete other tier of gear. So it really makes a difference. I got time. I can take all the time I want. Plenty of time to do this. I got another 7 hours before I gotta go to bed. My character shooting black spells? I don't shoot spells. I don't do spells. My character doesn't have the ability to do spells. I could summon NPCs. That's all I can do. I can't actually cast spells. Thief doesn't have the ability to do that. Only magic jobs can cast spells. Black mage, red mage, scholar, white mage, summoner, those kind of jobs. They can cast spells. Blue mage, and then there's also buff support jobs like Corsair, which they use cards to buff your characters. And then Bard is a minstrel, so basically he uses songs to buff the party. I don't shoot spells out. Unless the only way I could shoot spells if my sub job is a mage, then I can do it. But that's not usually a good idea. Not for thief. Thief is a very physical job, so it makes some sense to use a physical sub job. Or a sub job that has support abilities. Like usually most thieves, they sub warrior. That's just pure damage. They also sub Dark Knight. That's another kind of a hybrid damage job. They sub Dancer, which is for survivability, healing, status removal, plus damage. Sub Ninja, which is kind of rare. That's like evasion. Like you're kind of an evasion thief, where you're kind of like evading everything, and then you could cast ninja spells to add shadows to your character so you don't get hit. So basically, it creates clones, so you can absorb attacks. Yeah, usually when I'm playing, I'm usually sub war or sub dancer. It's rare I sub ninja, very rare. When I'm fighting in Dynamis, I usually is Thief good? It's one of the top DPS in the game. It's arguably the top DPS in the game. Arguably. I would say it's second or third best. But some people say it's the best. I think Warrior's the best. Warrior's top DPS in my opinion because of their abilities. But a Thief can give a Warrior a run for his money. Yeah, Thief used to be the worst job in the game at one point. Like literally was the worst job. Had no DPS, had no survivability. Was literally just for making money. That was the only thing they were good for. Like nobody would use them in endgame because they're just they peck. All they do is peck. They're just a peck job. And when you're fighting big baddies, you don't want to peck. You want to hit like a truck. So Thief did not do that back then. Now Thief hits like a truck. Thief is disgusting with its damage now. I've seen a little bit of it. I'm familiar with it. Go anytime soon? Except they must be waiting on people. Is this Steve part of it? I'm sure. It's got the God tier armor. This armor set is so fucking good. This is God tier set, man. God tier set, man. This is the best gear in the game. Wow, we're gonna really do this with 6 people. It's crazy. We're gonna see a 6-man clear. I mean, I'm not doubting this dude's skill. I'm just saying, like, damn, you can beat this with 6 people. I'm really curious. He's got me interested. Here we go. these guys are going to do ridiculous damage. One-shotting everything. One shot, one shot, one shot, one shot. Like, they're not even hurting him. That's how strong he is. These things can't even hurt him. They're just doing 0 damage. Fucking nuts, man. And they're just fucking one-shotting everything, dude. There's got one guy who just literally just shoots the gun and they just die. I'm like, oh my god, how are you so fucking strong? Fucking disgusting, man. That's the first boss. But yeah, he's taking those all on, dude, at the same time. It's fucking crazy, man. Yeah, look how fast they're dropping the boss. It's just like... Boss has like 1,000,000 HP, dude. It's like this thing, like, they're just like... He's just gun, gun, gun. Skill chain, fucking shit ton of damage. Yeah, these guys are really good gear. I'm guessing he's done this before. Yeah, this tank is cracked, man. This tank is super cracked. No. I don't want to summon my NPCs here. They'll die. They'll get their ass destroyed. She ran away. Guy stood in the AoE too much. And dead. Oh, they despawn. I didn't know that. Ah, that's why you don't kill them. That's why you don't kill them. You don't kill them because they despawn when the boss dies. I didn't know that. Where are we going? Where am I going? That's a pretty smart strategy. I didn't know you could. I didn't know you honestly could despawn all the enemies. I never knew that. It's actually pretty smart. I've never seen someone do that before. Basically, what they're doing is they're positioning themselves to avoid having to fight needless mobs, because the bosses are in certain areas, so they're trying to get to those paths as quick as possible to avoid having to spend time killing needless mobs. Nah, they don't do that. They're beating it legitly. They're just using strategy. They're not cheating. They're beating it legitimately. Yeah, I'm telling you, man, the gear, the high-end gear at this game, once you get to the top, man, you really are like just a tank. You're like a wall, man. Like, people can't, like, enemies can't hurt you. I mean, the fight's going to be really slow, which is fine. Slow and steady is fine. I'm just surprised they can actually kill the Wave 3 mobs. Because the Wave 3 mobs are really strong. This is Wave 2, by the way. Wave 1's really easy. Wave 2's kinda hard. Wave 3 is really hard. I'm just surprised, like, are you guys gonna have enough damage to kill the boss? That's what's kind of surprising me. It's like, I mean, they're doing fine. They definitely seem they know what they're doing. I'm just wondering, like, how slow it's going to be to kill the boss, because the bosses have a lot of HP. I know the Yagudo boss here, that's the name of the Beastman people. They have, they're pretty squishy. I think they have some of the worst defense. There's no guaranteed drop. You have to farm it. It's random what you get. The only thing that's guaranteed is the clears. Those are guaranteed. Once you beat the monsters, the clear is yours. You know, you get access to, like, if you have to beat the first wave mob, unlocks access to upgrading your armor to +3. And then if you beat the final boss, you get the clear to upgrade your ultimate weapon, which is what I'm doing. Playing just one-shotting statues. All up top? Are you talking about us, or who are you talking about? Who are you talking about? Who are you talking about? What is... I have no idea how to do this. This is new to me, so... Oh, they're gonna fight the boss, so it doesn't. The AoE doesn't hit. I get it. Okay. Okay, so now the boss is gonna. The boss has a really nasty AoE, but since there's a vertical height difference, he can't hit the people at the top. So they're abusing the terrain, so the monster can't hurt you. So the only person that's gonna get hit is the tank. That way people can hit from the top, snipe it in the top, and take it down. It's a smart strategy. It's a great way to minimize casualties. Because if you put the NM on the same level as you, that AoE he does a lot of damage. Like, I know it'll one-shot me if I got hit by it. Alright, it's about to go ahead with it. I can definitely tell they've done this before. I'm just curious how they handle the Wave 3 boss. That's what gets me. It's like, how do you do that? With so few people. That's what's crazy. I mean, I'm gonna learn something, that's for sure. I guess he's gonna pull the boss all the way over here. He cleared the whole way, so that way he can drag the boss all the way over here. And then that should put him in a position where when he kills the final Wave 3 area, he can take out the mobs that he needs to really fast. And then you fight the final boss, which is it's a little Taru. It's a little, like the little midget people. There he is. There's the boss. This motherfucker. I fought this thing 2 times. Oh, okay, that's how you do it. You go over there, he can't hit them. Okay. Because there's 2 walls. That's interesting. I didn't know you can double terrain like that. That's interesting. That's really interesting. I didn't know that. That's really interesting. Like, that's pretty smart. I didn't think of that. I did not think of using that kind of a terrain advantage like that. Because you could still attack from that distance. He just can't fight back. That's actually pretty smart. It's slow, but it does the job. It's safe. The tank is like super roided, so he doesn't have to worry about dying. Yeah, this is pretty solid strategy. I mean, I've seen people kill this thing in like 3 minutes. But this ain't gonna be a 3-minute kill. It's gonna be like a 10-minute kill. But still, 10 minutes for this? That's pretty solid. It's going down pretty steady. It's dropping 1% like every 5 seconds. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. Hell, it's like it's even faster than that, like 3 seconds. It's bip, bip, bip. It's just fucking pipping down, dude. These things have like millions of HP. Yeah, this is a pretty neat strategy. I didn't think of this. I've done it with 18 people and we've died so fast. I was actually dealing a lot of damage to this fucker. Like, I was a pretty big threat to him. It's just the problem is when they get below 50%, they get into the roid mode. They get stronger. They start getting an aura around them, and then they start doing ridiculous damage. And they gain access to new moves. You'll see an aura. He just activated it. It's HP based. Yeah, I don't know if you can see, he's like glowing. See the glow around him? Now he gets all new moves. He gets a boost. He gets a lot of shit. But it doesn't even matter because you can't hit him, so it doesn't even matter. This event's like 3 years old. About 3 years old. It's still one of the hardest things in the game, though. But also, they raised the level cap. There's new armor sets that really minimize damage from the bosses. There's a lot of new stuff that's come out that's made things a lot more manageable. Basically, they just got the Ranger doing all the work. Ranger's really tricked out. I mean, I'm sorry, Corsair. Corsair's really strong in the game. Does a lot of damage. And it's safe because it's range job. Range jobs are always usually the strongest in this game because they don't have to worry about getting hit. Yeah, that move. That move fucks me up. The one he just did right there, that giant tornado. That shit fucks me up. It's like, bam! Fucking, you just see my life almost all disappear. That does a lot of damage. It's going down. I have to pick up this thing. Oh, they got two Rangers. There's two Corsairs. That's what it is. They're just Corsair and the Corsair. That's what they're literally just gun. There's two of them, that's why. I wonder it's consistent. Because we just got two of them doing the same thing. Yeah, you can honestly kill a lot of shit with just Corsair. Corsair, if you got God tier gear, Corsairs can really wreck shit. Like, it's just disgusting what they can do. They gain so much TP so fast, and they just do so much damage from a distance. And they can skill chain for, like, max damage. It's really crazy. He's got regen on, so he's not dying fast. He's got a move that heals him over time, so they have to slowly kill him. I don't think they have a way to remove it. So you basically gotta keep doing it until it drops. I'll get it down. Just gotta keep doing it. %. Fucking healing, man. He's trying so hard not to die. Like, I don't want to die. Oh, let me die. This is funny. The monster is holding on to dear life. And he's dead. Now the final wave. Now the real fun begins. Now the next thing they gotta do is they gotta kill all those circles. Kill the mobs in the circles. And there's 8 of them. Once you kill all 8, then you can attack the final boss. You got plenty of time. But I'm curious how, because these things are fucking roided. I have trouble hitting these things. These things have insane evasion. Let's see what they're gonna do. They're gonna attack all of them? Whoa. That's pretty dangerous. Oh, wow. You can cleave them? You can cleave the mobs? Really? Think about doing that. Holy shit, Warrior can cleave these. I didn't know that. That's actually really smart. So basically what he's doing, he's got a really OP Warrior. He's doing an AoE move that's hitting all the mobs for like a shit ton of damage. He's just spamming. Okay, that's... damn, that's... He's got... Damn, dude, that's crazy. No wonder he's able to take them out so fast, because you're hitting so many of them at one time with that move. So you're just decimating all the mobs. That's crazy, dude. Yeah, if you don't beat it within the time limit, you fail. And you have to start over. You have to wait 3 days to come back and do this. You can only do this once every 3 days. There's a lockout period. That's pretty cool. I didn't know you can do that. Joe. Summoner. Gotta watch out for that fucker. It's fine. It can raise. Just a little downtime. I'm sure they know certain ones are gonna die because of the move. They got plenty of time. They got this. It's probably going to take them like 45 minutes to kill all the thing, and then the fight's going to take like 30 minutes. That's my guess. I have to say I'm pretty impressed. For a little group of 6 people, they're wrecking something. They're doing pretty nice. Definitely surprised me. I mean, it is slower than the last group I saw. The last group had like 10, 12 people. Much quicker. But, of course, you have double the manpower. It's going to go way faster. But yeah, for how small this group is, this is pretty impressive. I mean, I would like to do this. I think my thief, if I got my... Yeah. Well, I want to see how they handle the boss, because the boss is pretty rough. Because the boss summons helpers on top of him. Every 20%, he summons 4 helpers that you have to kill. And he does that 5 times. The boss itself is like nothing crazy special. He's just a really roided, he's basically the same as the mobs you see there. Same type of mob. It's a little Taru mage. You'll see him pop out here. You'll see a little Taru pop out of this thing, and it'll say question mark, question mark, question mark. See right there? Disjointed Taru. That little guy. That's the boss. These are like copycats. They're not real. You don't hurt them. You just go after this thing. You kill the circle, and then that thing will disappear. But that's what the boss is. It's that little thing right there. And that's 1 down. 7 more to go. So each one takes probably about 10 minutes. So, well, maybe not that long. You're like 8 minutes. I'll stay away. You just gotta wait. This is gonna be the long part. All that money. Dropping like candy. Alright, man. Thanks, dude. Just gotta wait a bit. It's gonna be about an hour. It's gonna be a little bit. It's a slow run. Like I said, I wouldn't be surprised by the time they kill the boss. There's probably gonna be like 20 minutes left, at most. It's slow, but it's doable. The damage output is not fast enough to speed through this. You really need like 12 people if you want to clear it like 45 minutes. So with this group, yeah, it's going to take at least an hour and a half. It's the Taru Brigade. Explosion. Explosion. Takes them about 8 minutes each one, it seems. More to go. So crazy. Yeah. With white. It's rough. should be okay still. I think they can afford to wipe like 2 times. If after that, it's going to be a problem. Even time might be an issue. It's 5 times 8 is what, 40 minutes, so we got 35 minutes left to kill. Because that boss is going to take at least 25 minutes at least to kill. The fist fighter doesn't regain life. I didn't know that. I guess the fist fighter doesn't regain life. Unless it has bio on it or something. That would explain more. Making a mistake on a low man can be really costly. But you can afford a couple mistakes and still win. Yeah, it looks like the fist fighter doesn't. I guess the leaders don't. Only the regular mobs. Oh, never mind. It's game. He had BOT on him, that's why he wasn't getting it. Now he's getting. I hope he doesn't heal. No, he might not get us 2 hours back. It's like 2 hours nasty. 100 fists is nasty on a boss. It's just, they're not going to kill it fast enough for it to not use it. Killers, this is the wait, the downtime. That's what kills you. Like, waste like 5 minutes getting back up. It, like, digs into your time. Like, with this group, they're gonna need at least 30 minutes to kill the boss. At least. I don't see it doable. Less than 30 minutes. I just don't see it. Still not up. Still eating. Wondering if the they fight the boss, they don't even bother with the ads. Because that would cut out a lot of time. But that is risky as shit. Maybe, that's possible. Maybe they just focus on the boss, they don't worry about the ads. It's possible. Normal to normal. Takes only 10 seconds. It's the leaders that take forever. Take it 3-4 minutes. There's no more summoner and no more monk. The rest should be fairly easy. Summoner bosses are usually pretty bad and sort of ward monk bosses. I think the other ones are all pretty much okay to go with. Got this. I'm just curious how they're going to deal with the boss. That's what I'm curious about. Squish, squish, squish. long as they don't stop killing stuff. I mean, somebody can die and they have to raise and come back after they're done. This is Sataru, so it should be pretty squishy. Kill the last two within like 20 minutes. Should play. Just gonna be a slow, steady kill. Yeah, with a group this small, yeah, your time is definitely an issue. You definitely can't mess up too many times. I think 2 is the max you can mess up. Did it? At least the ads are becoming a boss. They're just normal mobs, so they should all die very fast. I think this might be the last one. I'm not sure. I thought I counted 7. Maybe I knew there was 8 already. It's hard, man. Yeah, man. Does that cleave move? It does a lot of damage. The problem is it took way too many bombs at the same time. Like 8 of them at once. So I was like, oh man, that's kind of rough. Oh, there were 2 leaders, that's why. They were fighting 2 leaders at once. Yeah, that's why it was so rough. Yeah, they get still got it. Yeah, 2 wipes is like, this is the most they can do. They can't wipe it. That's not going to be enough time to kill the boss. Because I think the most you can spend on the boss is 30 minutes. Otherwise it gets too strong. It's a downtime.
Literally.
10 seconds. Percent every 10 seconds. So there's 6. Every minute 6%. So 16 minutes to go. I got this. I can do it. I can do it. Like 5-10 minutes remaining. Get there quick. So it should be the weakest spin out, just because it's a tar. The squishiest. I know the Gulp is probably the strongest. Or the red niche. Or the elk. It's going down pretty fast. Yeah, that's a big problem. Pretty good. Dropping down 10% in a little over a minute. Started at 25:05, 25:30. So, yeah, they're doing pretty good. So the ads are what's going to be the slow part. They'll probably kill all the ads in 2 minutes each wave. Maybe less than that. Depends how fast they go. You gotta watch out for the Corsair though, because Corsair does benediction. You definitely don't want the Corsair to benediction again, because it's not fun. Incoming ads. Just powerful. Yes. Good. Down 25% in 3.5 minutes. No problems. Now, based on that, we should have this done in 15 minutes. We should have like at least 5-10 minutes to spare. I got it down to a science, I will say that. Just the 2 mistakes costing about 10 minutes, so you can just get a little faster. Let's see if it's going to be the... It's going to be the Corsair. Getting ready probably for the Corsair. Because I got to get the Corsair away from the Cardi so they can zerg it. %, almost. It says Yeah, close. This is probably going to use 2 hours at the end. And then the final after it's 2 hour and surrogate. Feel like really close. Okay. I'm taking at least 10 more minutes to go. Probably going to be out at least 10 minutes. Shit. Reserve. Regress up as soon as you can. Hopefully it doesn't do it again. So that's... It's gonna be rough. Corsair. They're just gonna ignore him, or they're gonna... Because the Corsair is gonna follow whoever else main team. So... I think he's just spamming Cyclone. It's kind of funny. It's hard just spamming Cyclone to death. Cyclone into my Cyclone into my Cyclone, just because I can. We're gonna have to 2 hours. We're gonna take the last 20% down. Yeah, slowing down. Wild card. They kill the ads in that, so really fast. Little power. Plus 2 hours and just really go to town. Yeah, like I said, they can do it. They still do it. Just gotta be on point. They're gonna just ignore the ads. Yeah, fuck the ads. Chill, man. It's not what causing damage or benefits. Just to put over the ads. Just gotta hold out. On it. Oh, he's died. Well, I just think that just lost. Totally wiped. Son of a bitch. Oh, I want my money back. You did your best, but that's. I'm not going for that shit. They had it, but they fucked up. Not enough time. They just had me flee through them. I could have got them all down up for you. They would have went after me. Do that. Pretty upset right now. These guys owe me a run. It's like you just wasted my $20 million. Carter's already went to full HP. At least they're gonna give me back my money. It was a good attempt. I don't know why they didn't ask me for help. You guys should have. really unfortunate. After everybody's dead, then they go after me. It's unfortunate. Oh well. Didn't get my win again. They did a good. They tried their best, but I had a feeling when I saw the wipe, I was like, it's over. They wiped too many times. They wiped 3 times, so it was way too many. If they would have not wiped the first 2 times, they would have probably been okay. They honestly should have stopped attacking the main boss and just killed the minor ads. The ones that weren't really causing too much trouble. Oh well, at least they're gonna give me back my money. It's not a total loss, but still. I really thought they had it. I was like, oh, you guys are gonna do it. You got like 6 minutes. Nope. And that's all the way. I'll just have to find another person to do it for me. It seems like 6 is like, well, it's doable. It's risky, man. It's too risky. It's too risky with 6. I think 12 people is like comfortable. Like it should be okay. 6 is like you need to be on point or you're dead. Oh well, that was a waste of time. I had a bad feeling they were gonna wipe. I really did. I wasn't having faith at all. I really wasn't. I was really doubting myself. I was like, I don't think they're gonna win. When I saw the 2 wipes, I was like, yeah, that killed a lot of time. That was like 10 minutes gone. They would have, I think they would have been more on point if they didn't die. At least they gave me my money. No big deal. Man, I didn't get any drops. I got 2 cards. What a joke. What a joke. Oh, that was a big flat loss. Yeah, I'll have to find another group to do this with. Hopefully a bigger group. 10 to 12, I think would be better. They literally had, like, I think they had only 7 people. I was expecting a lot of them. I'm glad they didn't fucking just told me like, oh sorry, no refunds up there. Because I would have been legit pissed. Okay. Got my I mean, it's just 2 hours of wasted time, unfortunately. I really thought I was going to get it at the same time. I was having serious doubts because of the numbers. I was like, man, this is going to be rough with just 7 people. Like I said, if it wasn't for those 2 mistakes, I think they would have been more on point. They would have been okay. I'd have probably had like 10 minutes left to But unfortunately, I didn't get the win. I'll have to wait another time. We'll try again next weekend. Maybe I'll get another person to do it for me. This weekend seems like it's the only time I can really do it. Or I'm on vacation. Well, the good thing is, if I get someone to do Wave 3 boss and they just fight it, even if they don't win, I can still get them clear. Because like, they filled like 70% of the gauge. So if I get a run where they just hurt like 40% of it, I would still get the win. I don't actually need it to be beaten, just as long as I get the bar full. I really think they should have killed the ads. 2 of the ads, just killed 2 of them. And then leave the White Mage and the Ranger, the Corsair alone. I think they would have been okay. Because the White Mage doesn't really do anything harmful. Corsair just range attacks, not really a big deal. I think he would have been fine. What's up, David? How you doing? What's going on with you? I'm just chilling, doing Lilith fights again for the 200 and God knows how many times. What's up with you? Ooh. I'm not sure if you can hear me, David. Like I said, I'll go with that other group I went last time. That group was really good. They destroyed Wave 3 so fast. I think that took them the whole run, took them like an hour, 15 minutes or something like that. It was pretty damn fast. Compared to these guys, but they did have like 5 more people, so 12 people is much faster. Six is just risky. I think it's not really worth doing it with 6 people unless you need practice. I personally wouldn't do it with 6. I'd rather get a few extra bodies and get it done. Thanks for the host. Appreciate it. What's going on, dude? What was I at? 200 and shit. I think it was 231. Oh, 331. I don't remember right. Can't read the thing, did I? I didn't write it down. Oh well, it's fine. Not a big deal. Thanks for the host, dude. Because of my connection, it's kind of laggy. I feel it. There's a bit of a delay. Oof. I was trying to get my endgame dagger done, but the group I hired to do the run failed. They gave me my money back, but it's just like wasted 2 hours and they didn't get it done. So I was kind of bummed. I was like, man, I wasted all that time. I get shit out of it. So I wasn't too happy about that. I mean, I'm grateful that I'm glad they didn't fuck me over and keep my money, because I would have been mad if they did. They're like, hey, I want a refund. So I was gonna tell them, I want a refund. You don't sell me something and then you can't do it. But luckily they were cool about it. They were like, here's your money back. Sorry. I was like, cool. No harm done. Just sucks that I lost 2 hours of time doing nothing. Made no progress. I had a little bit of doubt of them winning because there were so few of them, and I was like, oh man, this is gonna be rough. They did pretty good. It's just they died like 3 times though, and I think that's what ultimately why they failed. The time was becoming an issue. I noticed like they were rushing, and I noticed I'm guessing their head they weren't in the game, It fucks with their head and you start wiping. So they wiped twice. I was like, okay, they can't afford to wipe one more time. And then they had it towards the end, and I was like, I'm worried about the last part of the fight. And sure enough, they wiped on the last part. Yep, there it is. Yeah, this sucks. But I learned a lot from what they did. I did learn quite a bit. I'll have to try next week to get a buyer. Get a seller. Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, somebody that'll sell to me. So I'll look again. Hopefully, I can find somebody. Yeah, they were good, but I did feel that they were numbers was the problem. They didn't have a lot of people, so I felt there was a lot of pressure. So I would be probably more comfortable doing it with a fairly larger group, just because I know it'll get done, and usually much quicker. Like the first group I did it with, they did that shit super fast, because there were like 12 of them, so they just massacred that thing. That thing was dead so fast. So I was like, okay, that's the kind of group I want. This other group, while they are good, they're not bad players. It's just so much margin of error. Like you fuck up, like you fuck one little thing up, it's over. Everybody has to be on point, otherwise you're gonna wipe. I know it's hard. So. I was just kind of surprised, how well they did with how few they had. But ultimately, I think they were overwhelmed. But that's fine. That's over. We'll try again next week. That's all I can do. Oh, 786? Oh, it's 776. I misread that. Yeah, that's about it. I honestly thought I was going to be like, oh, cool, I'm going to get my win, I'm going to get a drop, and awesome. But I didn't get either. Very unproductive night. next in line. It keeps telling me to wait. Come on. Be back in like an hour or so. Waiting for the line to die down. It's just too many people. Be back in an hour or so. And if it's still too long, I'm just gonna switch to Genshin. I've been playing for 7 hours, so didn't really do much today, unfortunately. It's been a pretty bad day today. So, but I'll be back in a bit. So I'm gonna take a little break. So back in a bit, guys.